Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Bradley in at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. Now here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. For the 3. Doesn't go for it. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Simmons. Oh, what a play!
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
The pass to Augustine, and the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And here is Simmons. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Simmons got his second bucket.
And, you know, this is the area where Simmons is most effective, mainly due to his size and athleticism.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Pass to Wood from past the arc. And Simmons with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game.
You know, the value of Green's career experience cannot be overstated. Those intangibles are extremely valuable. He has shared locker rooms with some of the best players in the NBA.
So he gets them both. Rockets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Shot to stop the run, and the layup good by Wall.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
Passes it to Augustine from deep. It doesn't go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Curry with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Simmons got 6.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Wall dishes to Augustine. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And there it is for him.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Embiid with the steal. Here's Green. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to Augustine. Poked loose. It's stolen by Green. Embiid is at the elbow. And he uses the glass on the layup. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Simmons looking it over. No good that time. The Rockets go the other way with it. All with it. And there's the pass to Augustine. Good on the triple.
Augustine is a real sniper from beyond the arc. You give him these kinds of looks, you're going to regret it.
The 76ers leading by 11. Here's Simmons. The layup off target. Rockets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Augustine, no luck. 76ers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Green, no luck. Rockets trail by 11. Augustine finds Brown. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. There's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. Simmons against Wood. It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 5.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
It's Curry outside. There's Embiid. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now Wall. Pass to Augustine. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 6.
And Augustine has a smooth release. I mean, his jumper is straight cash.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Great talkers over the years. Talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Here's Simmons. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Simmons slams it in.
You can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. He does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Wall, and it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 18. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
Simmons against Wood. No good from Simmons.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Green against Gordon. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like how Gordon stays low to the ground, keeps that center of gravity anchored. Quick driving inside and excellent finishing at the basket.
Outside Curry. From outside the arc. They get it again. Embiid's shot. Shot is good. Embiid's got 6.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Wood passes to Gordon. Poked away. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. David Waba's checked in for Sterling Brown. And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. And he lays it straight in.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
From deep, Wall. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Rockets trail by 20. Outside, Wall. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player. A guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Shooting foul, and it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here is Wall. Pass to Augustine. Inside, Nwaba. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlight.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 6 rebounds. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Gordon, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Mwaba in at the power forward position. Wall, good. Wall's got 12 in the game.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Outside for Curry. Nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
Boy, he could have taken it himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Green. Knocks it loose. All with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Wood finds Wall. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Outside Curry. And the pass to Harris. Good, and Curry gets the assist. That's 7 points for Tobias Harris.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Pass to Augustine. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for Houston.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the 76ers. From deep, Wall. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game. 1:30 left in the third. Now here's Simmons. He's got 22. Shot clock at 6. The hook. The Rockets pull it in. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Count that one from Nwaba. Nwaba's got 7 points in the game.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
One more time, give it up for your dream team. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 14. Wall against Simmons. A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 19 points.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Passes to Curry. And Harris wide open. He shoots. The 76ers again. Can't hit it. Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Go for the Rockets. Brown comes in for David Nwaba, and it's Avery Bradley in for Gordon. Rockets trail by 12. Outside, Wall. Augustine from outside. The Rockets with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
76ers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Down low, here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
Embiid is a very assertive player, a player who fights the defense on these contact finishes and does so with confidence.
Wall, and Wall with the slam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll return shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. A moment now to reset the lineups back to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
Curry kicks to Simmons. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now.
My goodness. Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
Rockets trail by 17. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Augustine from outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Green.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here is Simmons. Outside Curry. Over the Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry passes to Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Woods got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Wall. That one's rebounded by Embiid. In the corner, Simmons with it. Brown outside. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got 8 rebounds in this game. Harris trying to get free. The 76ers with another miss.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here. Augustine with it.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You know, Augustine is a scoring point guard. He's crafty, but he's highly skilled, and he knows how to put the ball in the hole.
Wood against Simmons. A second chance effort. That shot no good. And the Rockets take it the other way. Near the three-point line, it's Augustine. And Wall with the slam.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Here's Simmons. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Augustine, no luck. And they go to the intentional foul. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. And here is Harris. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
Ball against Simmons. There's the pass to Augustine. That will fall for his seventh bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
You know, it's obvious and easy to talk about Augustine's speed. He's a speed merchant, but how about his creativity there?
Here's Simmons. It's stolen by Bradley. Brown finds Augustine. Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Wall, count that bucket.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Up again, and Simmons is right there.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Pass to Augustine. Here's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You know, typically, guys, Augustine is setting others up. Nice to see him get a pass himself and drill the shot.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. On its way from Curry for 2. Green finds Embiid. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Wall looking it over. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Yeah, with great recognition, awareness, and body control, Simmons can get up for blocks.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Clippers, they've got Ivica Zubac. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the four-man position. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Middleton outside. Fires from deep. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. That one falls.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
The Bucks with a quick start to this game. It's a 3-point game.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points so far.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
And Holiday, here we go. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Beverly. Outside, George pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Lopez outside. Pass to Middleton. Back to Lopez. A 3 for DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton from deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Here's George. He's got 5. Ibaka outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Ibaka's got his second basket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And Morris throws it down.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton outside. Morris with the rebound. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 2. Beverly against Holiday. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense several times.
Here's Middleton, and again, it's Milwaukee converting.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Ibaka outside. Morris kicks to Beverly. Stolen by Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Beverly against Antetokounmpo, and there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
When you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Chris Middleton has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, Giannis had this to say.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Clippers trail by 4. Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They're putting on a clinic offensively. It's deflected. Lopez dishes to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down hard.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Beverly. No points in the game yet for him. Buries the long-range jumper. Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think they're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Beverly for 3, and Middleton with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Clock at 6. High post to Ibaka. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Puts it up from 17. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles. And GA Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Back to Morris. There's the dish to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Beverly against Holiday. Here's Middleton. Good work defensively by Morris. Los Angeles leading by 3. Passes it to George. Here's Ibaka. That shot misses. Good D by Lopez. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Middleton against Morris. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. George trying to break free. The pass to DiVincenzo. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. It's good from long range. Middleton's got 13.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
And Beverly kicks to George. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Good D by Lopez.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
54 seconds left to play here in the half. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot.
And after that solid opening quarter, you can see now he is definitely starting to cool off.
Pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Holiday looking over the floor. Middleton finds Giannis. Lopez outside. Holiday inside the line. Kept alive. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Giannis throws it down.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
So they take the lead. He's got 12.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the net.
Morris. Good. Nice job down low. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And the...
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their biggest deficit was 6 points. Thanks for joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Middleton outside. The tray. That one no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And Ibaka kicks to George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Lopez outside for 3. Puts one up from 19. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And, guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Here's Holiday. Yep, that one goes in there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And it's Leonard missing.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you? And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Giannis against Leonard. And Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Leonard against Giannis. Lopez up top. And the dunk by Lopez.
And I love when Lopez attacks like this, putting his size and long strides to great use there.
Outside, George passes it to Ibaka. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 5. Here's DiVincenzo. The pass to Middleton. Left side, Antetokounmpo. They shoot again. He lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 20. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Pass to George. Launches it, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. And it's George missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Good on the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the quarter.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Pass to Morris. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Offline with his three. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. 6 seconds left to play here in the third. Morris into the lane, and Morris throws it down.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Here's Giannis, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Clippers call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in its center. Beverly against Middleton. A shot by George, wide open. Over to the wing, back to Ibaka. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Shots good by Middleton.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And that one drops.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. George finds Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to George. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Antetokounmpo slams it in. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Beverly. Beverly's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Now the pass to Middleton. He feeds it to Lopez. Over Ibaka. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
Leonard looking around. George passes to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Up and in on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Pass to Middleton. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
George up top. Lopez with the steal. A finish. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Here's George. Pulls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Beverly against Holiday. Lopez dishes to Holiday. Back to Lopez. And that'll be 2 for... The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Count it! This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Here's Leonard. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo inside. Leonard's there.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, and most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Here's George. Count it!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Can't get it to fall. So a close game sees Milwaukee. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. manning the middle. And for the Rockets, all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the four-man position. Now here's Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Here's Irving following the score by Houston. We're about 1 minute into the first. Out to Harris. Pass to Durant. Drops in the tray. Durant's got 5 now.
Don't you love how decisive Kevin Durant is on the offensive end? He doesn't think twice before he lifts from long range.
And Wall. Here we go now. Yep, it counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Irving. Out to Harris. And the first. Timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Now here's Harden. It's hauled in by Wood.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there. This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim, Wall finishing with style.
The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Irving with it. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Durant attacking.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time.
Hammer it home! Hammer! And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving's shot is good. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question.
with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And you see the remarkable athleticism of John Wall sailing in for the flush.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. It's a three-point game. This is to Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Wall looking for an opening. That one good for 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And that one falls for John Wall.
From the moment he stepped into the NBA from the University of Kentucky, John Wall has been hungry and motivated to prove he belongs listed with the top players in the game.
Outside for Durant. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Harden. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Right side Wall. Augustine. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. John Wall getting it done for Houston. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Avery Bradley. Wall out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And that one, good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Pass to Augustine. That 3 off the mark. Nets trail by 3. High post, KD. 9 points in the game so far. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, let's remember, Kevin Durant is superb at scoring at the rim. He's so long, it doesn't matter if you push him, shove him, he stays focused.
Here's Wall. Nice defense from KD. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Harden against Bradley. It's Harden with the drive. And the pass to Harris. Shot clock at 3. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Rockets trail.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Durant up top. He's got 11. And that one hits back iron.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
John Wall taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Sterling Brown is checked in for David Mwaba. Here's Harden.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
They get it back. Right side, Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Nets trail by 3. Now Harris. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Harden outside. Outside Durant. Unloads. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. KD against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And he finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. Passes it to Wood. Off target with his 3. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. KD looking around. Yep, that one goes.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range because that is money in the bank.
Pass to Augustine, beyond the arc. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
It's Harden with the drive.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Augustine. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see a shot go in. Nicely done.
Moving against Wall. Outside Irving. The pass to KD. For the 3. John Wall getting it done for the Houston. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 29 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Griffin, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Houston in the lead. Outside, Wall. That one goes in. Wall's got 31 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Bradley against Harden. Outside Griffin. And finished off by Griffin.
Man, one for the highlight reel. And you see after multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Outside for Griffin. Ball's knocked loose. Harden the pass to Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Nets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Ball against Harden. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
Nets trail by 3. Jordan finds Harden. The kick out to Irving. Passes it to Harris. Augustine with the steal. And Wall with the slam.
Count the players on one hand more dangerous in transition than John Wall.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Harden, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And both free throws good for James Harden.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Wall. Here's Wood. And the rejection by Harden. Harden against Wall. Clock at 4. The wide open look here for Wood. Good on the three-point shot. Wood's got the lead up to 6 now for Houston.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Houston.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
That's his first personal foul.
Rockets leading by 6. And here's Wall. 37 points for him. And Wall with the slam.
Accelerating to the rim. Wall can get there in the blink of an eye.
The net shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. The shot's good from Irving.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to Augustine. Fires the three. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Augustine's got 9.
Rising fire from DJ Augustine. I love it. This guy has so much confidence in his scoring ability.
Here is Harden. 13 points in the game. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Wood. Wall finds Augustine. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
The elevation on display by John Wall.
50 seconds left to play in the third. Irving drives in. Pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to KD. 5 to shoot. And then Durant with the dunk.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
Feeds to Augustine. Back to Wall. And the layup is good. Wall's got 43 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Now here's Wall. Augustine from outside. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get.
And so it's Houston, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Avery Bradley is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Wall against Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden. That's good from Wall.
2 shots.
And so Wall nails both of them. Irving with it. He kicks it to Harris. From outside, off the mark.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide-open teammates on a consistent basis.
Irving dishes to Harden. To the middle, Jordan. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Rockets leading by 12. Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can do a lot more damage
to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Harris finds Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Wall against Irving. Back to Jordan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
No good on the second free throw. Houston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Augustine, that's good.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Harris kicks to Irving. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got 6 rebounds in the game. Bradley, no one around him. His three-pointers off the mark. Nets trail by 16. Here's Irving. Second shot opportunity. Outside, KD sinks the three-pointer. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this, of course, is one of Kevin Durant's strengths. Such an accomplished shooter, scorer from any spot on the floor.
Wall passes to Augustine. Good on the shot. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
The three from KD. Jordan finds KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
Outside, Wall. There's the pass to Bradley. He's off on that one. Good D by Irving. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Down by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Rockets.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Wall.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And the Nets miss again. Bradley dishes to Augustine. Wood kicks to Wall. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clock. 2 points. That one goes.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
To stop the run, he gets it in there.
Well, good luck trying to keep Kevin Durant from making this shot. He feels like he can get it off at any time.
Outside, Wall. Another bucket. Wow!
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. It's stolen by Wall. So we see Houston taking the W here, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. thanks. Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward position. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Holiday finds Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the technical free throw is good.
The versatility Middleton offers up is exceptional. A capable defender, a good scorer, an effective shooter. Those are the kind of switchblade players the coaches love.
Now here's Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. It's stolen by Green. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. No one near Curry as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see. I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Giannis. Back to Lopez. Over Simmons. Another shot. And Antetokounmpo lays it in.
Great instincts by Giannis. Superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And the Bucks with possession here after the Sixers pick up 2. Lopez kicks to Middleton. And here is Antetokounmpo. Chalk up 2 there.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Holiday against Green. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. Lopez finds Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. 20 feet out. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And there's the pass to Embiid. No good on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the basket is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best effort.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Here's Holiday. Middleton outside. The kick out to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Middleton outside. Lets it go with a 3. No good on that one. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Here's Simmons. He goes up again. Pass to Embiid. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Milwaukee in the lead. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
The drive by Simmons. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Green. And here is Simmons. The feed to Harris. Banked in off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Lopez right side. Back to Middleton.
Yeah, the hustle from Simmons on D, it becomes infectious. He brings his all on every possession.
Both. And recently on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of lift, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Here's Giannis, and Embiid pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
The pass to Middleton. Inside, Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
But drive. Oh, that was something else.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Releases from 15, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early, and they are clicking in transition.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton for 3. Connects from three-point range. Middleton's got 7 points.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
And it's sent back by Lopez. Fires for 3. Another miss by Middleton.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Double team on Holiday. Middleton against Harris. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game. 1:29 left in the second quarter. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That three off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Danny Green is such a fantastic system player, and this is a pretty fantastic system, so it's working out well.
Passes to Middleton. Lopez outside. The dish to Giannis. 4 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
Simmons left side. Curry outside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
Here's Simmons, and the basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And I was sure that would.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia at
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Getting up. Underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. Got a piece of it. Harris with it. He's picked up by Lopez. To the inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
The pass to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton, the pass to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Green taking his time here. Shoots over DiVincenzo. But they get it back. And it's Green missing. Fast break, Milwaukee. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia.
And that foot injury robbing Donte DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Donte did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. And stolen by Harris. And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. Here's Curry with the three. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Simmons dishes to Curry. Moves back up. Embiid, no good. Bucks trail by 10. Giannis with it, picked up by Harris. And it's good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the D.
And Simmons slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. The drive by Giannis. Green against Holiday. 5 to shoot. Back to Giannis. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here.
Well, he's a bit of a tweener defensively, but I like the effort there from Tobias.
Finished off the break. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Trying to get open is DiVincenzo. And Giannis throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I said before, the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
And Lopez throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Now off the inbound. And Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
3 seconds left. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Simmons got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Donte DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And then Simmons slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's Middleton penetrating, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's Giannis. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 21 in the game.
Well, this is where Giannis does all of his damage. He gets inside the paint, has the size to work you back, and then stretch out and score.
Simmons with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. It's Curry outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Harris outside. From deep, Green. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. The 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Simmons looking it over. Curry outside. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Pass to Middleton from outside the arc. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. Middleton, the pass to Giannis. Back to Middleton from deep three-point range. 6 to shoot. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Antetokounmpo.
That's a pretty sweet touch there shown by Antetokounmpo. The D cannot relax when he's got the ball, especially in that spot.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Shots good by Middleton.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one is off. And it's Philadelphia the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
Their inside game. Was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ben Simmons.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 13. 1:06 left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Bucks foul. That's his first personal foul.
That's good from Harris.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Here's Giannis. Good D by Embiid. Confident play we're seeing out of him.
Yeah, and the scoreboard tells the story.
Thibault can't get it to go. Pass to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Out of bounds. Still Bucks ball.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. So it's the 76ers. Kennard, and it's George in at the 1. And for Brooklyn, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Now, here is Irving. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Good, and Harris gets the assist.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. Pass to Kennard. There's the triple, and it's blocked by Jordan. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving leading the charge. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Passes it to Kennard. Off target with his 3.
That's the 3rd straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket. And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Here's Durant. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The shot by George, no good.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
And here are the Nets. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Harden against
That was special. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
That one drops for him.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Here's Irving. Paul George making his last shot. And it's Harris off the drive. From past the arc. Hits the 3-point bomb.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here's George. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. From the arc. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Irving looking over the floor. Again, the Nets for 2.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. Here's Ibaka, and again the Clippers good for 2.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Now, here is Harden. And Jordan has it in the corner. Back to Harden. Lets the 3 fly, and the Nets, another 3.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Harden. 5 points in the game.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Here's Irving, up and in on the layup. Irving's got 8 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. Kennard on the wing. And they pick up 2. He's got 8. 5 seconds left here in the first quarter. And KD throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting...
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 14. 2K...
You know, this game, you know, it's
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. On its way from Irving for 2. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Irving's got 10 points.
I think Kyrie is really frustrating for the defense because he makes it look so easy and his shot is so natural.
Kennard kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Out to Harris. Harris draws the double. The dish to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
George against Harden. Jacks up a 3. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Paul George.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick-and-roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Kennard finds George. Back to Ibaka. George with the ball. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ibaka's got his second bucket of the game to go. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Nets leading by 10. Here's Irving. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
There's the pass to Kennard. Misses the 3.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Irving. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
Kennard, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Kennard against Irving. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got 16 points.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Pass to Kennard. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Morris passes to Kennard. Leonard inside, defended by Durant. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Leonard. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Irving against Kennard. Here's Irving. He's got 16. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Tell you what, I don't think there's been a single shot that Irving has wanted and didn't get so far.
And that concludes the first half. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 18 points and Thanks for joining.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Luke Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Nets leading by 9. Al Harden, he's got 9. And the jam by Harden.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. George with the ball. He's picked up by Irving, and there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Knocks down the three ball. Kennard's got 14 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Kennard against Irving. Here's Claxton, and he dunks it down.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
On the wing, George. He's got 13. Kennard with the ball. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Ibaka.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's foul number 2 for him. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
To the middle. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Harden the pass to Green. Back to Harden. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Kennard for 3. Leonard. And Leonard stays with it. He's got 5.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. For Los Angeles, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And he knocks down the first one.
And George has learned a lot and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team.
Brooklyn leading by 6. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Harden against George. Harden the pass to Claxton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Claxton's got his second basket of the game.
Over the last few years, I think Harden has fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Pass to Kennard. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Ibaka for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton.
I'm shocked that he didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And he jams it with authority.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do...
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Irving, good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
On the wing, George, guarded by Harden. And George kicks to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut back down to 8 points. They needed that one from George. Nets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. And here is Irving. 25 points in the game. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Down low. It's stolen by Ibaka.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Nets. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And the Clippers call time here.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5. So that's the Nets 5. Ibaka, no luck.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kennard, the pass to George. Takes a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Passes it to Kennard. 3-pointer. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside Irving. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets these long-distance chances.
Kennard finds Ibaka. Inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And 11 points for Serge Ibaka.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Knocked away. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George with the ball.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That will be foul number 5 on him. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Now here's Irving. Clock at 6. And the shot is good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. And shot on the way. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive play.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. George looking over the floor. Back to Ibaka. Outside for George. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Durant. Outside for Jordan.
And speed and effort level, two things that make Ibaka an outstanding defender.
Leonard finds George. Count it!
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Harris passes to Harden. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Jordan coming up big. His name is Cole, and he ups the ante and delivers.
George passes to Kennard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Durant.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
A tough break for him there, but they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Hard to keep up with Irving. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. George from deep three-point land. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. 11 seconds left in the game.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Right side, Leonard. Ibaka, wide open, he finds. Got it!
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's George. Good!
When George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the 3. And for the Rockets, we've got DJ Augustine. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the 1 spot. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the space, now it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Simmons against Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Outside for Curry. Simmons on the wing. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. And it's Simmons. Oh, what a beautiful play.
With intensity. Did you see that? Great. And the versatility of Simmons, astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Wall dishes to Augustine. Wall passes to Wood. And no good that time. Good D by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
I like it when Harris attacks in the paint. He's got the size and length to make that work.
Outside, Wall. Buries it down low. Wall's got 6. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Curry with a wide open look. Trains the 3-pointer.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
Now Wall. 6 points for him. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Wall is a highly intelligent player. He sees the floor pretty well. Sprinting to the cup with ease that time.
Here's Simmons. Oh!
Tell us how you really feel
about that finish. Whew. Save that one, boys. I'm going to want to see that a few times.
Oh, me too, right? Jaws on the ground all over this building.
What fearlessness. That's got to energize his teammates.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Augustine against Green. The wide open look here for Wood. That one off the back iron and out.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Embiid, no good on the shot. So Houston will take it the other way. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Wall.
Such a gritty competitor. I mean, when you talk about Bradley's whole game, it exemplifies toughness. We just saw that right there.
Wood against Simmons. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Right side Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
A problem inside. That's what he is. Once Simmons gets the ball in the positioning that he wants, he goes for the throw down.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Wood with the block. And they'll keep possession. Outside, Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Curry. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. And Wall slams it home.
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
The drive by Simmons. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Simmons got 10.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total.
I want all the bags, I want all the bags.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Simmons against Wood. From 11 feet away. No good from Simmons. Houston in the lead.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Brave in the paint, Bradley gets it done.
Here's Simmons. 10 points for him. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Curry's shot is good.
And C-Webb, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G.A. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Simmons on the wing. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Wall attacking. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
And here's Wood outside. Harris against Augustine. Count it. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around them. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team. In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, Jay. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in the man.
Houston leading by 6. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And that one, good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
He's got 6 points from beyond the arc in this quarter. I mean, for the game, he's got 9 points from deep.
Here's Wall. It's good. Wall's got 26.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Give him another. Ben Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
All against Simmons. Pass to Augustine. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Timeout called, the Rockets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Wall looking it over. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. Augustine from outside buries it from 3-point range. Augustine's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
The awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
It's Bradley on the wing. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Bradley's got 4 points this quarter.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 26 points, 5. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
We've got Wall. Round out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wood in at center. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
three-pointer, Augustine, and the three ball is good. Augustine's got 13 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The drive by Simmons. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Simmons against Wall. Houston gets it back.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 13-point game. Curry outside. They grab their own miss. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
He seems to have a sense for where misses are going. Embiid, so fantastic at getting ideal positioning on the glass.
The pass to Augustine. Here's Wood, guarded by Embiid, and finished off by Wood.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The drive by Simmons. And a deep three from Curry. An absolute bomb from three-point range. 12 points for him.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Outside Curry. Launches a three. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game. Ball against Simmons. Pass to Augustine. The three ball. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Harris. Augustine grabs the board.
Very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Wood. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Wood's got 10 points in the game. The 76ers trail by 14. Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Bradley.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yes, yeah. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Pass to Augustine. Shoots the three. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Wood's got 8 here in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
It's Curry outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. Rockets leading by 16. Outside, Wall. Augustine from outside gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Drills his third 3 of the half. I mean, that's 15 points from long range for him today.
Passes to Curry. Harris outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And he gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Outside, Wall. And the pass to Augustine. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. He kicks it to Wall. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trailed by 19. Outside, Simmons. Outside Curry. A three-pointer, no good. And it's the Rockets on the break. The three. Augustine, no luck. And Green puts up a deep three, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Wall is so superb at getting under a man's skin, not letting anyone around him get comfortable.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Now a timeout called by Houston. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Taking a look at the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 side. Simmons passes to Embiid. Back to Simmons. 8 feet away. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game. Now here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Drills the three-pointer. Augustine's got 14 points now in the second half.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. On the free throw, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
This is a player who has nights where he could just explode, and we're witnessing a big-time John Wall explosion tonight.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside, Wall. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Curry. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he moves at.
Here's Wall. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wall's got 34 points.
As point guards go, Wall is very adaptive, taking the ball inside. I mean, he gets a lot of points in there.
Brown right side. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Augustine from outside, and another 3 for Houston.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Outside for Curry. From downtown, another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Outside, Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
They kick it out to Green. The Rockets pull it in. Woods got 11 rebounds in the game. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Augustine dishes the Wall. This one for three. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Wall. Augustine's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Rockets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for two.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. In the corner, Bradley with it. Pass to Augustine. Fires the three. And Simmons with the rebound. And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. They kick it out to Green. To end the run. A nice shot by Harris.
He's improving from distance. Now, that's one of the things Harris has worked on, and the work has paid off.
Simmons against Wall. Augustine from outside. Drills it from outside. Augustine's got 33.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
All with it. So we see Houston taking the W here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here is George. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And Ibaka is right there.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Holiday looking for an opening. The 3 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Beverley. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Holiday against Beverley. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here is George. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
George with no one around. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Beverley deciding where to go with it. George passes to Morris. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo against George. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
Giannis outside. Middleton outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's Lopez. Good time on the assist by Middleton.
It's funny to think that it took Lopez 7 years to hit his first 3 in the NBA. Now he's splashing them from all over the place.
George finds Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Middleton outside. Lopez dishes to Middleton. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
George passes to Beverley. Back to George for the 3. He can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 4. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition 3.
Back to George from past the arc. The rebound by Holiday. The Bucks have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
Holiday against Beverly. Middleton outside. The three. No good there. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back right after this. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstance.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. It's stolen by Morris. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's George. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
And Holiday throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. George finds Beverly. Antetokounmpo against George. Down low. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's a well-timed play, well executed, and Serge, a quick, powerful roller to work with.
The pass to Middleton. They get a hand on it. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Outside Holiday. Middleton for 3. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. The Clippers trail. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Back to George. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 18 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And here's Giannis. Middleton outside. Takes a 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard for Los Angeles. They've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league, and there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George against Antetokounmpo. Here's George. He's got 23. Ibaka outside. 4 on the clock. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Lopez.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And it's sent back by Leonard. One-on-one here. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back. Oh!
Boy, did he go way up for that one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Beverly finds Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Giannis outside. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee the rebound. And the dunk by Lopez.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And that one's good. Beverly.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Outside, Antetokounmpo passes it to Middleton. Launches it. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it up. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 23 points and 4 assists. And that
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in its center. And that one misses. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The Bucks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Both shots good from the stripe. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Clippers leading by 4. Beverly with the ball. From deep, George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. Clippers on defense. And the rejection by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Beverly finds Morris. Outside Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Middleton, the pass to Portis. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. The Bucks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Will it go? Portis can't get it to go.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Taken away by Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Ibaka. Here's George. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. George has got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Middleton. Three-pointer. They get it again. Nice shot by Portis.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to George. Ibaka goes in. Back to George. Ibaka outside. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Morris against Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking it over. Inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Middleton's got 13.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Beverly dishes to George. Stolen by Tucker. Fast break. Here we go. The wide open look here for Holiday. And another basket for Milwaukee.
One of the finest combo guards in this league. You can have Drew initiate, or you can play him off the ball.
Beverly the pass to George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Outside Portis, he kicks to Tucker, and there's the pass to Giannis. Middleton, the pass to Portis. A three-pointer is right on target. Portis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
George passes to Beverly. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Portis. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. And the lead is down inside single digits. Giannis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 three-pointers in the game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. Lays it up and banks it in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Passes it to George. Fires the 3. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Serge typically blends in offensively, but tonight he's at the forefront.
Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Tucker kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
When it comes to stretching the floor, we're starting to see some consistency from Bobby Portis.
Outside, George. Up top, Ibaka. That one, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Middleton for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And George, here we go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Bucks trail by 13. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Now Leonard. Pass to George. Fires for three. And the shot goes in.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Giannis against Leonard. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Here's Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Portis has got 10 points in just the second half.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Pass to George. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shots good by Ibaka.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
The pass to George. All alone. And it's good off the back rim and in. George has got 42 in the game.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Nice shot by Portis.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Here's Middleton, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to George. To the inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Over in the corner, Beverley. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Bucks ball.
12 seconds left in the fourth. Now here is Holiday. Here's Portis. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the...
All right, David, thank you. Here's the starting group for Houston. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4 spot. And looking at the Nets, we've got Harden. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Wall. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Here's KD. It's rebounded by Houston.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now, here is Irving. Outside Jordan. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Here's Wall. Augustine from outside, nailed from three-point land. Augustine's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Harden. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Durant deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Boy, the quick release of Kevin Durant and the release point so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
Passes to Augustine. From the arc. And another 3 for Houston.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
A nice shot by Jordan.
Well, you're allowing DeAndre Jordan to get comfortable. This guy is so efficient as a scorer.
All with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Three-pointer Augustine hits it from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Outside Irving. To the middle. The shot's good from Jordan.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden the pass to Harris. Harden kicks to Jordan. The Nets working the ball around now. Sinks the triple.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 3, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Irving, good.
You know, what you love about Kyrie is that he's always prepared to shoot when he is roaming in space.
Rockets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Ball passes to Augustine. The putback, quick positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And the pass to Augustine. No good with the triple.
just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Irving finds Jordan. Now here is Harris. Pass to Harden. Back to Harris. Right side, Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Wall against Durant. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Wall, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, there's just such a grittiness, such a toughness to John Wall. Nice finish through contact.
Harden against Bradley. Harden kicks to Harris. And he's good on the 3-ball. Harris has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Nets.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Outside Jordan. And there's the feed to Durant. Tries again. And Jordan with the layup. Jordan's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Wall's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Bradley against Irving. Harris inside. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Now, here is Irving. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Wall against Durant. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. And here is KD. Good with the block. Here's Wall.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Brooklyn's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Passes it to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. Nets trail by 4. It's stolen by Bradley. For the finish. Drops in the breakaway layup. Bradley's got his 2nd basket.
It's amazing to me the defensive instincts Avery Bradley has. This guy's focused and he's a lockdown defender.
Irving passes to Harris. And again, it's the Nets missing. And it's Houston's ball. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. Wall, that's good.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
The Nets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the 2nd quarter. It's stolen by Bradley. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Durant against Wall. Augustine from outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that 1st quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the 2nd.
Pass to Durant. 41 seconds left here in the 2nd. Lets it go from 11, and he hits the jump shot. KD's got 5 points so far.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
The pass to Augustine. Houston moving it around. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Harden.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Now Wall. Kicks to Augustine. And it's Houston with another.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And we are not. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Houston found themselves in a close game in the 1st. They ended the period holding on to a slip. And that should do.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You gotta like what DJ Augustine has done in this game.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
They've got Griffin. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Count that one from Nwaba.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Harris outside. Here's Durant. Good. And Harris gets the assist. KD's got 9.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Durant sends it back. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from there. Sure. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the 3rd. Here's Wall. And Durant sends it back.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
You know what I love? That John Wall has stated clearly he would like to be the MVP of the NBA. I have no problem with that. You want guys to be ambitious.
Harden dishes to Griffin. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. It's good. This game is all even. Griffin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Rockets are gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Wall against Durant. Augustine passes to Wall for 3. That's good from Augustine. The assist from Wall. Augustine's got 22.
Well, how about that response? Anything you can do, I can do better.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Irving. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wall, that's a 2-pointer. The shot, no good. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Nets. It's a 1-point game for the lead, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. TJ Augustine picks one up.
A primary scorer for his team. Griffin also has a knack for drawing fouls on the way up.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. From deep, Wall, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. On defense, the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Durant. Tight defense on him.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second.
Wall against Durant. It's Wall with the drop. And Wall with the slam.
And you see the remarkable athleticism of John Wall sailing in for the flush.
Wall against Irving. Griffin trying to get open. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Irving.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The Rockets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
Wall attacking. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Here is Durant. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Pass to Augustine. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Great open look there. Wood's got 7 points in the game.
Well, DJ Augustine has been around this league a long time. He does not miss open teammates.
Harden with it. He's got 12. Outside Durant. Puts up a three. The shot, no good. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4. Now a timeout called by Houston. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Jordan, he's checked in for the Nets. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for Houston. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
KD against Wall. He kicks to Augustine. Pass to Wood. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harden against Bradley. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. KD against Wall. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
Well, a lot of Wall's passes end up on the highlight reel. He just makes it so easy for his guys to catch and finish.
Here's Irving. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And the way Harden plays the game, incredible. So much energy and really as creative as they come.
Wall attacking.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And the first one drops.
2 shots.
And so John Wall nails both of them. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Harris looking it over. Irving against Wall. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Tries from 16, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
I'll tell you, tough first half, puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Here's Wall, and Durant sends it back, and he recovers it. And the slam dunk by Wall.
At 6'4", he's got incredible shoulders, great frame to put some second chance points on the board. Beautiful.
Brooklyn trailing. Harris finds Harden. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
All with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Wall attacking, and the layup falls. Wall's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Oh, that one was big. John Wall coming through big time.
Here's Irving. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Wall against Irving. Step back shot. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
David Waba's checked in for Brown. And Wall.
How confident and aggressive John Wall has been tonight. This guy understands when he has to shoulder the load.
Harden against Bradley. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That will be foul number 5 on him. Timeout called, the Rockets. They're in front by 3. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Pass to Augustine. Lets the 3 fly. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 25 points in the game. All against Irving. Dishes to Harris. Now, here is Irving. Defense is right there. It counts! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Wall. Here we go now. Good.
You love to see guys come through in the clutch. A nice play by John Wall.
There's 37 seconds left in the game. Harden with it. He's picked up by Wall. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
Oh, this guy's so explosive, and John Wall knows how to draw contact when he gets to the rack.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Harris dishes to Harden. On the wing, Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wood with the block. Return to sender. Blocked and recovered. What a nice play. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. This win sets a tremendous emotion. the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. PJ Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at point guard. And for the 76ers, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Green in at the 3. Now here's Giannis. DiVincenzo with it. And the layup's good off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Giannis kicks it to Tucker. Curry with the defensive effort.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
You just have to be more careful with Simmons. So brilliant at throwing the D off guard.
And Simmons drops them both. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here is Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. And Tucker kicks to Holiday. Bucks passing it around. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Over Harris. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket. Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
Here's Giannis. The shot by Middleton, wide open. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Now the 76ers on the break. The shot by Curry, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Holiday. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Bucket is good. Simmons got 6.
Oh, sensational speed by Simmons. Trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
No good from Simmons. Bucks trail by 3.
Last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Inside, stolen by Middleton. Goes up, and Giannis throws it down.
Middleton's got such a great wingspan. That comes into play on steals just like that one.
Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holiday against Green. Middleton outside. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. Here's Tucker. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, he could just see over the defense. The eyes to spot the open man. Giannis flourishing right now as a facilitator.
Here's Simmons. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. He's got 8. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Simmons dishes to Curry. Simmons inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. For Philadelphia, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Holiday goes in, plays it up and banks it in.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Willing his team to a successful quarter performance, he seemed to stop at nothing to push the momentum.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day, you come here.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. Two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Antetokounmpo against Simmons. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Embiid kicks to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Embiid. Stolen by Middleton. Here's DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And it's a 6-point Bucks lead. And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
Antetokounmpo inside. Embiid's there, and Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Simmons laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simmons got 16 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Antetokounmpo against Simmons. Tucker the pass to Middleton. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Embiid. Back to Curry. Up top, Embiid. Outside Curry. Pass to Simmons. 1:46 left in the second quarter. Count it, good.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Right side, Holiday. For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Now the pass to Curry. There's the dish to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Green against Holiday. 54 seconds left in the first half. Shots good by Middleton.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
The 76ers trail by 9. Here's Simmons, and they call the foul, so he's got the one chance here to make it a three-point play.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
The 76ers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Giannis against Embiid for 3. Middleton, they get it back. And Tucker kicks to Middleton. Another miss by Middleton. And Green now, top of the key. Stolen by Holiday.
Fire on both ends of the floor. That's what Drew Holiday is playing with and letting his defense manufacture some of his offense.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 14 points, 2 steals, and 4 assists. And
we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Ben Simmons in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. We've got Holiday. P.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. DiVincenzo against Harris. Middleton outside. Launches a 3. Another miss by Middleton. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside Curry. The 19-foot shot, and that one is good. Curry's got 8.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
And Giannis throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Philadelphia. just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Harris finds Curry. There's the three. Simmons left side. 6 to shoot. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. The drive by Simmons. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Embiid kicks to Simmons. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Now Simmons, he's got 27. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Outside Curry. Shot to stop the run. Jump shot is good that time. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Giannis gets it to go.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
The 76ers trail by 13. Right side Simmons. Curry finds Simmons. Back to Curry. And here's Embiid. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
2 shots. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Passes it to Curry. Back to Simmons. Five to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
That one is no good.
And not doing anything to erase his reputation as a shaky free throw shooter. This game really only making it worse. Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Simmons against Giannis. And Simmons slams it in.
Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
Holiday against Green. Holiday attacking. Giannis passes to Holiday. No good from outside. The 76ers trail by 16. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Giannis. 23 points in the game. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It's a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive end of the floor. That length and athleticism just proving to be too much for any defensive scheme.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there at Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Holiday attacking. Middleton finds Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers trail by 16. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Simmons against Middleton. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Holiday looking over the floor. Clock at 6. And it's in there. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Antetokounmpo against Simmons. Makes it off the glass. Simmons got 37.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Pass to Middleton. Shoots the 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Here's Simmons. And the rejection by Giannis. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Simmons with it. And Simmons slams it in.
What breathtaking quickness by Simmons. So good at blowing by whoever is brave enough to try to take him on.
Here's Giannis. And the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 29.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Simmons inside, covered by Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Knocked loose. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Milwaukee.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Giannis against Embiid. Middleton inside the three-point line. And Giannis gets it to go on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 31. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Middleton can't get it to go. And so Green will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. High post, Embiid. Back to Simmons. Pass to Green. The tray. And the 76ers get it back.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. And here's Holiday. Middleton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Now here's Beverley. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, you know, it's all about running the right set, and right there, Harris does just that to capitalize.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one, and he makes the first.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverley hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Harris outside. To the inside. Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Now Beverley. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now, here is Harden, and the jam by Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Hands it from downtown.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a three-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
On the wing, Harden, defended by George. Harris against Morris. Joe Harris, and that's good. Harris has got 5 points so far.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Outside, George. Pass to Ibaka. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Durant.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Irving with a clean look. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Outside, George lets it go with a 3. Unable to get that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Lobs it up for Jordan. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
To halt the run, and the layup good by Beverley.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Irving. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Beverley against Irving. Here's Durant, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
Outside, George. Three-pointer. Kept alive, and Leonard has it in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
1:02 left to play in the first. And here is Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 6.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Outside, George. The pass to Ibaka. George against Harden. George passes to Ibaka. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Here's Irving, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 8 points for him.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Nets lead by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Morris outside. And Ibaka kicks to George. It's tipped. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Serge Ibaka.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Now, here is Irving. He's got 10. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside, George. Pass to Ibaka. There's the triple. George passes to Ibaka. No good on the 3. Brooklyn leading by 9. Here is Harden, and George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Irving. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets. Everly with the ball. To the paint. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's Irving. That shot off. Good work defensively by Morris. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard. Basket good. Leonard's got 5.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Steps back and shoots. A nice shot by KD. And the Nets lead by 9.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
In the corner, Harden. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. KD dishes to Irving. Nets passing around. Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Clippers trail by 10. 1:07 left to play in the first half. The 3 from George. That doesn't go either for George. For Brooklyn, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the talented Harden. I mean, he's at his best when he's attacking in the open court. Nobody better.
Outside, George. Ibaka outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
It's Durant. Oh, what a dunk!
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
Outside, George fires from deep, and the 3 ball is good. George has got 11 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
It's the Nets now. 8-point game. Harden right side. Seconds left, and he lays it up and in. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And one of the things about Harden is he is incredible at scoring despite getting hit. I mean, astonishing to me how he maintains his focus on these shots. Boy, you can see the connection these guys have.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 14 points and 3 assists. He didn't perform. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 8. We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Irving against Beverly. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Harris passes to Jordan. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Passes to George. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. And stolen by Jordan.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And here's Leonard from 3. The shot comes out, and Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Outside, KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely given the defender something extra to think about.
Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by KD. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first. Foul of the game. Here's Beverly. Ibaka outside. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Just 4 to shoot. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And with those smooth strides of his, Ibaka able to beat the defender to the punch on that dribble drive.
Harden scanning the floor. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
It's Harden with the drive, and it goes down 2 points. Harden's got 16 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to George. It's tipped. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
Irving drives in, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team and even did a little acting along the way.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Now George. 16 points for him. Up top, Ibaka. Back to George. From deep 3-point range, Jordan with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Harden. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Hey, we know Harden can score it, but he also has great vision.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Beverly against Irving. Shot clock at 6. Harris finds Irving. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. The three from George. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Irving, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 14 points. Down low. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Clippers trail by 13. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Out to Ibaka. From downtown. A rebound by the Nets. In transition, here come the Nets. Irving leading the charge.
Tell you what, I don't think there's been a single shot that Irving has wanted and didn't get so far.
Here's George, and right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow! And so it's Brooklyn, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going, we've got Harden. Durant is out there with Jordan. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3. Clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
Leonard hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Harden outside. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Beverly the pass to George. And stolen by Jordan. And here they come. Here's Irving. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got 21.
Yeah, they are demoralized now, guys. A careless play to turn it over and then slow getting back on defense.
There's the pass to George. And the 3 off target. And here are the Nets. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And it's sent back by George.
Well, I tell you what, Paul George is so tough on defense. Love the way he gets after people. He's excellent at staying in the play as well as staying in his stance so he can come up with rejections and deflections. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to George. A 3 ball. And no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Ibaka outside. Kicks it to George. Back to Ibaka. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Irving, and again, it's the Nets missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Irving passes to Jordan. Paul George with the steal. And now it's Rondo running all the way. Here he goes. He gets that one. Rondo's got his first basket.
Boy, we've talked about, George is athletic. He's long, and he's got really long arms, which helps him as a defender, and that allows him to clog up passing lanes and come up with steals, too. An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 13. And here's George for three. Here's Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 6 to shoot. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris. George has got 10 points in just the second half. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Irving passes to Harden. Irving against Rondo. Inside. Here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Outside, George. He dishes it to Ibaka. George looking around. Back to Ibaka. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
To the inside, Durant. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Harden inside the three-point line, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Nets lead by 14.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And here's Harden. Outside Jordan. Harris outside. Good!
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's three with a payback three.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. Then it's Christian Wood.
Here we go.
And it's Nwaba in at the power forward position. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Wall. And it's Augustine atop the key. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the... Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Now the Rockets with it. It's a three-point game. And it's Nwaba missing. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Passes it to Augustine. And it's off from three-point range. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Simmons passes to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
The physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Wall against Simmons. Wall attacking. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Curry. Drills it from outside.
Oh, look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent and looking to get them going.
Wall looking for an opening. Six on the shot clock. Augustine from outside. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch. A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Pass to Augustine. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Outside, Simmons. On its way from Curry for 2. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Wood.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Houston in the lead. To the paint. Here's Bradley, and he makes good on the layup.
Brave in the paint, Bradley gets it done.
And here are the 76ers now. And it's Simmons. Oh, that was an impressive throw to pass. Woo!
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Pass to Augustine. There's 48 seconds left in the first. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The pass to Curry. Back to to Simmons. And the bucket is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I love the unselfishness from Wall. When someone flashes open, I mean, he's right there with the pass.
We'll return shortly. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the scrutiny that players have to deal with on a daily basis.
For me, it comes with blocking.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the 4. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Clock at 4. Here's Wall.
The massive wingspan of Embiid. I mean, it really annoys scorers. I mean, he's effective in getting into the airspace and shooting.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Offline with his 3.
And the strokes definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Green. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Now here's Wall. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Augustine from outside. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Harris. On the wing, Harris uncovered, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And they double up Embiid. Augustine with the steal. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, and no shortage of speed. I mean, Bradley striking quickly in transition.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Simmons finds Curry. The long distance three is buried. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a play.
Wall attacking. That one goes. Count it.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Awesome at cutting inside. The quick feet of Simmons are hard to keep up with on the drive.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. He's off on the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Wall against Simmons. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from John Wall.
And you got to push Wall out of the paint. I mean, he's got the explosiveness to wreak havoc in there.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Wall's shot is off.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Simmons looking around. Rockets with the rebound.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Rockets trail by 5. Here's Wall. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half, and Simmons slams it in.
Give him another. But Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
It's Wall with the drive, and he banks in the layup. Wall's got 12 points in the game.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Curry finds Embiid. Wall with a block.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 70.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, and with all the stars on the 76ers, and that'll...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Outside for Curry. Passes to Embiid. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mwaba. That's in. Augustine with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Outside, Simmons. On its way from Curry for two. Got a piece of it. Embiid. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on John Wall.
Never easy trying to stop Embiid. Even when you foul him, he still finds ways to muscle shots in.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Outside, Wall. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 17.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Outside for Curry. Embiid inside the line. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's still early, but a 1 for 4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Count it.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside Curry. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 14 points for him.
And we talk about ball distribution. Simmons is a terrific floor general, as he proves once again.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Rockets have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. It's stolen by Harris. Curry against Bradley. There's Embiid. Nwaba with the rebound. Nwaba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Augustine. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Simmons. Here's Embiid. Rejected by Wood.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Rockets leading by 4. And here's Wall outside. Simmons gets a hand on it.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Wall against Simmons. Pass to Augustine from past the arc. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
And Simmons slams it in.
He puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Pass to Augustine. Inside, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Curry. The tray. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
Simmons against Wall. The pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Wide open look. And it's Houston with another.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Outside Curry. There's the 3. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Embiid.
He seems to have a sense for where misses are going. Embiid, so fantastic at getting ideal positioning on the glass.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to Harris. Back to Embiid. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Augustine, no luck. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Okay, Philadelphia, let's give a hand to your Sixers dancers.
Timeout called the 76ers.
One more time, give it up for your dream team. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
7 seconds left to play here in the third.
Who wants a t-shirt?
The 76ers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
Outside, Wall. It's all tied in Philadelphia. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And it's been a very competitive game. So far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Rockets shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Houston, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Bradley, and it's Nwaba in at the 4. And here is Simmons. Outside Curry. Simmons can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 3. And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Philadelphia on D. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
It's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He could do it with either hand.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to Curry. Now here's Embiid. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Bradley. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bradley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Pass to Augustine. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. And an intentional foul right there. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Is there a more entertaining player in this league than Joel Embiid? I mean, on the court, he's a 7+ footer who can do it all. Off the court, no one better on social media.
Ball against Simmons. Augustine from outside. Simmons pulls it in. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2.
He's shown great patience tonight. I mean, he went through a scoreless first half, but didn't get down on himself. I mean, now he's got it going.
All against Simmons. Now here is Augustine. Defense right on him. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 6 assists in the game. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The drive by Simmons. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Wow, becoming more and more of a leader. Simmons has no fear in taking shots on big possessions.
Left side, Wall. And he lays it straight in. Wall's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Wall gives his all for his teams, especially in key junctures in the game like this.
Here's Simmons. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Here's Wall. And Embiid with the block.
Stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
Basket counts.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
On deep, Wall. Wall missing again. The 76ers lead. The drive by... Oh, wow!
Incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, this is great at powering through.
Simmons against Wall. And good that time. Wall's got 23 points.
Oh, Wall embraces pressure. Look, he lives for it. Doesn't shy away when the game is on the line.
It's the first that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
They get what they want out of that trip. Now a 2-possession game.
Wall passes to Augustine. And Wall slams it home.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. On the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Nwaba. Shooting foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Simmons with it. It's on. Timeout called the Rockets. The score knotted at 66. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Wall. Count it!
And the basketball feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, that they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Here's Embiid. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W.
had a homecoming.
What a story. David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. And it's Rajon Rondo. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Giannis.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to George. Lets it go from deep. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
The 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Middleton is doubled. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Back to Lopez. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And I know this coaching staff loves seeing Lopez play a physical brand of basketball, even if it means he has to take a few knocks here and there.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Outside, George. And there it is for him. George has got 8.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Middleton outside. Lets it go with the 3. Drops in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Rondo. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Outside, George. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. He's got 11.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Antetokounmpo, and it's good for 2.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Rondo. Now George. And George with the stuff.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes them pay.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Bucks trail by 4. Giannis dishes to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Outside, George takes a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Middleton. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Lopez with the steal. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against George. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Poked loose. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. .107 left here in the opening quarter. Outside, George. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. George has got 20 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Rondo. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Ibaka outside. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Middleton. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Lopez outside. He kicks it to Middleton. Holiday dishes to Middleton. DiVincenzo with it. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And we've got more NBA action.
For me personally, I just energy.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 2.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside Rondo. Outside George. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Holiday, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
George passes to Rondo. DiVincenzo against George. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Outside, George. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 32 points. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Javi Portis is checked in for Lopez. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Rondo looking around. From deep, George, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Giannis with it. Guarded now by Morris. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. Marcus Morris picks one up there. Milwaukee shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
George finds Ibaka. Outside, George to the middle. 5 on the clock. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Giannis against Leonard. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
The 3 from George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 17. The drive by Giannis. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Down low, and Ibaka slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And Holiday kicks to Portis. Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And it's Rondo with the ball for Los Angeles. The dish now to George. Off target from three-point range. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He has still not missed the shot. Where would they be today without it?
The Bucks shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
George against DiVincenzo. George, no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Giannis drives in. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Clippers on top, up 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He was on the money from long. And that'll do it for...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at the 5 down low. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
I mean, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. George up top, guarded by Holiday. Clock at 6. Rondo passes to George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 40 points.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
This is what they want to see. Portis finishing strong inside, making his presence felt.
Passes it to George. Ibaka, wide open, he finds. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the middle. Here's Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Bucks trail by 8. Outside Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
The pass to George. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Portis can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 7. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal.
On defense, the Bucks. Outside, George takes the 3. A rebound by the Bucks. One-on-one here. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. To the inside. The Bucks working the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11",
Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
He doesn't get the second one. The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
A shot blocking man of the world. Ibaka can tell you, not in my house, in at least 4 languages, because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Clippers leading by 9. Pass to George for the 3, and Ibaka kicks to George. And here's Morris for 3. The shot missing, so Milwaukee will take it the other way. Middleton for 3. Holiday with the 3. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Middleton. Right side out of Kumbo. Goes back up. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Morris. Los Angeles has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Rondo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Bucks trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got 6 in the quarter.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. George finds Rondo. George against DiVincenzo. And George gets it to go. George has got 43 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Rondo in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Giannis against Morris. Middleton for 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 6 assists in the game. And here's Rondo. Passes it to George. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Morris outside from downtown. Nailed from three-point land. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And here's George for 3. Here's Rondo. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Holiday. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Here's Rondo. Rondo is doubled. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here is Los Angeles now. Shot clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Bucks with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard. First free throw is good.
Shooting from Milwaukee.
So he gets them both. Now Rondo. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The shot by George, wide open. Sinks the triple. George has got 46 points.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
And Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
That shot wide open. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
DiVincenzo passes to Portis. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Rondo dishes to George. 1:44 left. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Giannis against Leonard. From deep. Doesn't go that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Inside. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard. George has got 53.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So it's the Bucks now. They trail by 14. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And George with the block.
Not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Shots good by Middleton.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. From deep, George drills the three-pointer. George has got 56 points in the game.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Shots good by Middleton.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
So the net starting five. We've got Jordan. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's KD in at the four-man position. And for Houston, we've got Bradley. B.J. Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in the power forward position. And it's Irving missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Augustine from outside the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Augustine's got the game going with his first points of the game for Houston.
Now this guy has every capability of spreading the floor with his shooting. DJ Augustine's deep ball doing some work right now.
Outside Jordan. That one doesn't go. And Houston the other way now. Bradley, that's for two. The rebound by KD. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a three-point game. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And here's Bradley from three. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Here's Harden. Wood with the block. And he gets it back. Outside Irving. He dishes it to Durant. Jordan kicks to KD. Just two to shoot. And KD throws it down.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Wall dishes to Augustine. Gets an open look and hits. Augustine's got five now.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Irving passes to Harris. Here's Jordan. He kicks it to Irving. Shot, high post. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Harden against Bradley. KD looking around. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
It's Wall.
Oh! You got to be kidding.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Rockets leading by 5. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wall, good.
At 6'4", he's got incredible shoulders, great frame to put some second chance points on the board. Beautiful.
Nets trail by 7. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Wall. A beautiful reverse layup.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Bradley against Harden. Pass to Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
I think it might surprise people that Joe Harris does not mind contact on the interior. That's a nice shot. Wow.
Left side, Wall. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Wall's got 14 points.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
A nice defense right there by John Wall.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Rockets lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Nobody near Irving. Cans it from downtown. Irving's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Wall. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Wall. Augustine's got the lead up to 10 now for Houston. Augustine's gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Irving kicks to Harden. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Second shot opportunity, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Irving in the corner. Harden pulls up on the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Harden's got 6.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Shot left block. Near the 3-point line, it's Augustine. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Harris dishes to Harden. Pass to KD. Wood with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Bradley's got the ball. Waba passes to Bradley. Here is Wall. 14 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
Irving against Wall. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Rockets leading by 15. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
How about that vertical by John Wall, getting up in a big way for that dunk.
Harden against Bradley. And the basket by Harden.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Now the pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 6 assists in the game.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Now Durant. He's got 7. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Wall. 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Augustine. And another 3 for Houston.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Good on the shot.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Rockets ahead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it? And that does it for our...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You got to like what DJ Augustine has done in this game.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. On defense, the Rockets. Irving dishes to Jordan. Buries the easy one. Jordan's got 6.
When DJ's working the catch and shoot aspect of his game, boy, you know he feels good.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Bradley passes to Wall. Augustine looking around. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. He's got 5.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
Ball against Durant, and Wall. Here we go now. And Wall slams it home.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Augustine. Launches it.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A nice shot by Irving.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Left side, Wall. Kicks it to Bradley. Back to Wall. To the paint. Not going to go that time. Jordan with some nice D. Nets trail by 20. Here's Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 9 points for KD.
Well, against aggressive defense, but Kevin Durant so good at keeping his balance even amidst getting knocked around.
Passes it to Augustine. Here's Wood. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Wood's got 7 points. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Outside Jordan. He kicks it to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Wall. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, the ability to score at all 3 levels makes Kyrie Irving a near impossible check. Good luck, fellas.
And the pass to Augustine. And the rejection by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. It's good. He's got 14.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Wall looking it over. And Wall with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Wall.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Ball against Durant. Pass to Augustine. Off target from outside.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Harris outside. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here is Durant. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. Harris outside. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
And so it's Houston riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Irving. And it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Count that bucket. KD's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Brooklyn.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk's got them going, guys.
Thank you, David.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside, Wall. And he converts the layup. Wall's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. Poked away. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. The three hits the three-point bomb. Wall's got 7 points for the quarter.
If you put together a list of the fastest players end-to-end, John Wall is certainly at the top.
Here's Harden outside for Jordan. Back to Harden. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And the rejection by Harden. Dishes it to KD. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harden against Bradley. 5 to shoot. Count it.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Rockets leading by 14. And here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Here's the three. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Harden with it. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Passes to Augustine. The pass to Wood. All with it. And stolen by Jordan. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Wall. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Augustine, and stolen by Jordan.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight at second.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
It's good.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
It's the Nets now, down by 15. And the basket by Harden.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The first free throw is good. And so Wall nails both of them.
You know what I love? That John Wall has stated clearly he would like to be the MVP of the NBA. I've no problem with that. You want guys to be ambitious.
John Wall. That's his second personal foul.
And that one falls for Irving.
Kyrie Irving.
And so Irving nails both of them. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. KD against Wall.
Next foul. That's his second personal foul.
The free throw drops for Augustine.
And quietly, DJ Augustine has become one of the game's better three-point shooters. This is an established player who finds ways to continue to be productive, guys.
Harden outside. It's stolen by Bradley. And here's Wood outside. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were